Hello, everyone. How's it going?
So embarrassing!
Don't be embarrassed, Aid. You look great. No, seriously, like, goddamn. I think we can all agree. She looks amazing right now. But yeah, sorry for not being here yesterday. I had work. Surprise, feckin' surprise. But yeah. I'm here today. Now we can do this. The new event featuring Velvet. I'm surprised she, is playable so quickly. I feel like a lot of other characters take forever. The Maid Cafe at the Outpost. Huh? Why are you all staring at me like that? Well, I think you should consider changing your outfit first. Please tell me this is- wait, this is an optional outfit for her, right? I know her default is gonna be the maid quote-unquote outfit, but... Ah, you mean into a maid outfit? Why didn't you say so sooner? Give me a second. Ta-da! How do I look? You think Master will like it? Wow. I think he'll probably like it. You do remember everything you were taught, right? Of course, I remember it all perfectly. Okay, then you can start tomorrow. Sounds good. Is this where I'll be working? No, you'll... Excuse me. You'll be assigned to the ARC branch during the event. Event? What event? It's not the Tetra Golden Chip thing, is it? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. I'll head off and get some rest for my first day tomorrow. Sigh. Aid, are you sure it's gonna be okay? It'll be fine. Velvet's been in our squad for a while now. She's been trained properly anyway. Yeah, you're right. But besides, if anything happens, I'll handle it all. No, Velvet needs to do her job properly too. What? I taught her myself after all. She'll be fine. Haha, yes. Thanks for all your hard work, Coco. It wasn't hard, in fact it was fun. Fun? Velvet was a real secret agent, you know? Even taught me how to be one. Wow, I want to learn too. You're not ready for that yet. If you trip while trying to hide, you'd be in big trouble. Aww. Let's go get some rest now. This event, something tells me it's not gonna be easy. It never is. Nothing is easy in this world. There's always something going wrong. Oh, what characters do I need? Oh, basically all the maid. Done. Wait, why is Trony in here? I'm curious. Like, these four make sense because, you know, maid. And then, out of nowhere, Trony. Alright, at any rate,
Someone call for a maid?
first one,
I won't let you down.
first two,
Did you select me?
first three,
Cleaning preparations all finished.
extra burst one. I need another burst 3. Hang on, where's Funny Girl 8? Or Soda, or anyone. Decisions. 8 it is.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm okay now. I'll get it done perfectly.
Oh wait, she's burst 2. Sorry, 8. Soda, you're up.
I'll hold the line.
Alright. Wait, I'm looking at the sign right here. What does that say? Awesome line? Does that actually say awesome line? I'm not seeing this right. I briefly stopped by the Ark to run a quick errand. I paused in front of the familiar Maid Cafe sign. 8 hasn't asked me to help out the cafe. No particular reason for me to stop by. I should probably just head back. I wonder if Velvet's working. I should take a quick look, just in case. Okay. Seems like I found a reason to stop by after all. Suppressing my quickening pace, I enter the cafe. Quickly enveloped by a warm and cozy atmosphere. But no one comes to welcome me. What's with this atmosphere? Did something happen? Master. Whee! Velvet suddenly appears and clings to my arm. Master, you came to see me? How did you know? Really? Then I'll I think the... Is that a typo? That doesn't sound right. I shall... Is it I shall be the one? I shall be the one? Who's proofreading? I shall be the one to serve you. I follow Velvet's lead and sit at an empty table. What would you like to order, Master? Omu rice, please. Okay, please wait a moment. Aid? Did something happen? Well, you see... Few hours earlier. Oh boy, what happened? Welcome back, Master. I'll escort you to a table inside. What would you like to order? You can find today's specials on the menu. Let me show you. No need to get impatient, Master. May only be one of me. I'll serve you with my all. Awkward male customer. Velvet? If it's okay with you, could I have your number? Bro is shooting his shot. Bro is shooting his shot. I applaud him for his courage. Huh? My number? She whispers into the guest's ear. That may be a little tricky. If you order a parfait and share it with me, maybe I'll change my mind. Parfait. One parfait here, please. Just one? Two, please. Thank you. Here, let me give you a stamp. Wait, when was Mast here? Did I miss something? When did Mast show up? Is that going to be a problem? Looks like it might be. I don't think it's that big of a problem. Wait, when did these three show up? Am I just extra blind today? I can tell Anchor's standing here. Wait, is there more than one maid cafe? I think there's like... If I'm correct, it seems like there's the primary maid cafe run by the original three. Coco, Soda, and Aid. And then there's a second branch that employ these three. Although, I wonder how, Helm is doing without these two. But still. Excuse me. If I order a cake, will you share it with me? No, I'm not hungry. But Velvet's willing to eat with her guests. So, I'm Anchor. Yeah, that's true. Alright. I think Velvet is just too flirty for her own good. I knew things would turn out like this. She seems nice. Are those starfish in a kitty carrier? Yes, that does appear to be starfish in a pet carrier. Also, hello, welcome. This is so far, this is an interesting event. If one person does it, others will start expecting it too. That's what happened. After that, all the customers started specifically requesting for Velvet. In the end, the rest of us got stuck doing kitchen work. Wait, when did Trony get here? Wait, Brivity, when did she get here? I thought it was just... Are there just a whole bunch of characters just waiting on the side here that I can't see? Trony and I are fine. We were assigned to the kitchen anyway, but... I have no interest in working. Oh wait, hang on. I have no interest in working in the kitchen. Every time Mast shows up, I always try to do a pirate accent. That's how I imagine her voice lines. Even though she doesn't sound like that, but I always try to do a pirate accent. Also, doesn't Privity have other government work to do? Why is she in the maid cafe? Take this opportunity to get used to kitchen duties. You keep failing your professional maid evaluations. That's because Mass keeps making pirate food however she feels like. Ugh. By the way, where's Drake? I haven't seen her for a while. She went off to change her clothes a while ago. Said it was boring working here. Omurice for table 3. Did she always have this outfit? Got it. Velvet, who has been weaving her way through the cafe serving other customers, approaches me with omurice in hand. Your omurice, master. Velvet sets the plate down on the table and... sits on my thigh. She's too much of a flirt for her own good.
Let's take care of each other. What am I doing here? I mustn't break it.
Easy peasy.
Wowie! We did it!
Haha. Velvet is sitting on my thigh. Scoops up a bit of omurice and offers it to me. Velvet, could you get down? I don't want to. I can feel the gazes of the surrounding customers on us. Get down, please. Sure, if you take a bite of this. I take a bite of the omurice. The gazes of the surrounding customers begin to turn hostile. Poor guy. He just wanted some omurice at his favorite maid cafe. Is it good? It is. Maybe it's because I'm feeding it to you. You don't do this with the other customers too, right? Well, what do you think? Let's talk somewhere private. Velvet and I enter the break room, followed by Aid. Velvet. Don't you think your customer service is a little too aggressive? Really? In what way? There's too much physical contact. Oh, that? That kind of treatment is reserved only for you, our real master. I'm not that extreme with our other customers. That doesn't seem right either. Aid catches my glance and nods. You must treat all customers sincerely at all times. Is that so? Velvet steps closer. So I have to treat the other customers out there. Her fingertips tickle my chest. The same way I treat you, really? At least during cafe operating hours. Do as Aid says. It's negatively affecting your coworkers. But I don't want to. Even if you don't want to, you have to. Who decided she should be on the Made for You squad? You have to get along with the others in Made for You. Sigh. Just like before when you told me to get in line. Aren't you being a bit too cold, only toward me? Before was during a pursuit. And now? Until you make a decision, you'll probably keep feeling like I'm being cold. Decision about what? About where you're gonna be. I've already joined you and become part of Made for You. Isn't that enough? Not about where you are physically. I also... Oh, Master. Hi, Coco. Coco enters the break room holding a sketchbook. What's that? Oh, this? She shows us. A bunch of pink and red blobs. Since Velvet is new, I'm gonna put this up so our customers can recognize her. Okay. Customers will probably frequent us more often. More the merrier. Looks like I don't have time to just hang around here then. This newbie bae is heading off to work extra hard. Velvet leaves the break room. Should I draw you an A2, Master? Sure, thank you. That day, the Maid Cafe was a huge success. By closing time, 85% of the customers had requested to be served by Velvet. Wow. It's less of a maid cafe and more like a Hooters, I feel.
Let's take care of each other.
But yeah, it's becoming less of a maid cafe and more of a Hooters.
Let me take a break. What am I doing here?
Oh wow,
There
that's
we
kind
go.
of
Sparkling clean.
that's kind of surreal. Having two sodas stand next to each other.
For a professional maid, this is a piece of pudding!
After the maid cafe closes, Aid and I return to the commander's room. Good work today. You too, Master. I caused trouble again, didn't I? No, you didn't. It wasn't trouble. Don't say that. Yes, Master. By the way, what do you plan to do from now on? Are things gonna be okay at the cafe? Aid? Oh, sorry. Something felt off about today's service. No, it's nothing. I'll tell you once I'm more certain. Forget I said anything? Okay. As far as the cafe is concerned, I'll figure it out. That's not the way we want to attract customers either. To start with, I'll try to convince Velvet, then... Do you think she'll be receptive? Well, first I need to get to know her better. I still don't really know anything about her. I know her name, she was a secret agent, and ever since her squad disbanded, constantly on the run. Aside from that... Nothing's changed since Coin Rush. Hardly ever talks about her past. Also, what you said to Velvet earlier, I've brought it up before. About deciding where she belongs? Yeah, she dodged the question back then, just like she did this time. Not that I don't understand, but... She lets out a small sigh. Velvet probably doesn't know how. How to find her place in a new environment. How to get close to new people. And... how to respond to kindness. Still, I think she's slowly improving. The way she acts during business hours, that's probably her way of expressing herself. She works hard and produces results. Sales-wise, we're doing pretty well. Yeah. Anyway, sorry for taking up your time, Master. Don't worry about it. I'll stop by the cafe again tomorrow. Okay, Master. Thank you as always. After Aid leaves... Huh? I search my pockets, my phone is nowhere to be found. Did I leave it at the maid cafe? I try calling my own number, call doesn't go through. I guess I'll have to head back. I throw on my coat and head back to the Ark. Little later, turn to the maid cafe in search of my phone, but lights are still on. I quiet my steps and carefully approach the door. Beyond the closed door, Velvet's voice along with a man's. Giving up already? I'm a little disappointed. Please, it's all my fault. I don't have anything left. Is that so? From where I'm standing, it looks like you still got plenty left in you. Come on, just try a little harder. Phrasing.
Let's clean up this mess and go back.
Yeah, it's kind of surreal having Soda, like, stand next to herself.
Let's go, Cucurella!
Wowie! We did it!
Oh. Still looks you got plenty left in you. Come on, just try a little harder. I rush into the maid cafe. Huh? A man in a black suit and sunglasses is tied up tightly and lying on the floor. You're here. Velvet digs her heel hard to the man's back. Hey, call the police. This woman is... Can you be quiet? Ah, you came for this, right? Oh, the phone. Who's he? Oh, this? Snuck in and was installing bugs and cameras. Just showing him a bit of affection. He was installing bugs and cameras? Uh-huh. Let's talk about that privately. Okay. Oh. She karate chops the guy's neck and knocks him out. Are you allowed to do that? Why not? He's the one who was up to no good. He should be grateful he still has his arms and legs. He came to capture me, you know. Well, more like gather information to capture me. Surprised? Seems like you still don't get how dirty things can get, huh, Master? Why are they after you? Isn't it obvious? I'm useful. What do you mean? I have my uses. Back then, Mustang, or should I say El Presidente, did a lot of bad things. I happen to know every sordid detail. Not sure if you realize, but El Presidente has plenty of enemies. Not just for business reasons, but it's annoying, really. We committed those bad deeds together. Far worse than I am. But now he pretends to be all noble and righteous. Good gravy, Titty. Well, that's Nikke for you. What do you expect from this game? Alright, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, this is Nikke. What else are you expecting from this game, if not Titty? If they catch me and work me over, they think they can expose everything from the past, or so they believe. That said, the only reason I'm still alive is thanks to El Presidente's little act. In the old days, my squad and I would have been dead by now. It's not like he lacked the power or means to make it happen. One snap of his fingers, he could have made us disappear, making it seem as if we never existed. But he didn't. Exactly. I wonder what's gotten into him. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. She lifts the unconscious man? Isn't this a stamp from the maid cafe? Came in as a customer earlier. No way. I still don't know who sent him. I'm pretty sure he didn't come here to watch me say stuff like hoochie woochie boing. Wasn't the only one. 6 of them. The only one foolish enough to try sneaking in tonight. So what happened earlier today was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Want to stop them from pulling anything stupid, I figure it'd be better if I step in. These guys are small fry anyway. Shakes a phone that belongs to the man. They use secure phones, but don't even bother deleting their instructions. Amateurs. The screen reads, collect all information on Shade by any means necessary. That was the squad you were in before. Yeah, but it was disbanded. Going to be exhausting guarding the cafe in the meantime. I thought you weren't interested in the maid cafe. Have to stay here for now. It'll be annoying if things get ugly. Like I said, I've been on the run ever since the El Presidente dissolved Shade. You have any idea how exhausting that is in a place as tiny as the Ark? Being on the run means you had pursuers, right? Yeah? These people, if you could even call them that, are the people from this incident the same ones that were chasing you back then? No, the people after me before were legit. I almost got caught several times. What happened? What do you think happened? Those guys won't be involved this time. As capable as they were, seeing me make such a big deal of coming under your protection will make them cautious. My value versus the risk of crossing you, they will weigh between those two. I even led them to that conclusion from the start. What does it matter to you? You've got nothing to lose. If anything, you stand to gain. You've got a dedicated maid now. She pokes my chest. That's enough story for today. I hadn't planned on talking about this in the first place. Brushes my lips lightly with her fingertip. Whenever I'm around you, I end up letting something vulnerable slip without even realizing it. She easily lifts the unconscious guy with one hand. I'll get going then. Good work today. As far as this is concerned, let me handle it. Don't tell the others. Wouldn't be much help anyway. Velvet leaves the maid cafe. Oh boy, where is this gonna go?
Here we go.
I'm never sure when it comes to these events. Is it gonna be funny? Is it gonna be depressing?
Let me take a break. Are you satisfied with my service?
Yeah. The next day at the maid cafe. The majority of customers continue to request for Velvet, who darts around the cafe with ease. And yet... Oh, Master. This is a secret space meant only for us maids. I'm afraid you're not allowed in. She blocks a customer attempting to sneak inside. Ah, Master. Is that a button? Here, you dropped this. A surveillance device from under the table? Excuse me. There's a loud noise coming from the restroom? Sorry, miss. Looks like some cleaning supplies have fallen over. Once in a while, she even gets her hands dirty. This is how the morning passes. You okay? No. Seriously, why are there so many of them? Guess yesterday was just a preview. On top of that, they're all amateurs with no fundamentals. It's even more annoying. It's not just that there are so many of them, it's that they all suck. It's like, they can't even do their job right. What the hell are spies up to these days? Even if I want to play dumb, it's also blatantly obvious. True. These would-be intruders do seem sloppy, even to me. You think there might be some other motive? Maybe these amateurs are only a distraction. Well, someone else goes after the real target. What real target? Wasn't I the final goal from the start? I'm already engaging with them directly. Any diversionary tactics would be pointless. They could be after me? If that happens, all the Nikkes who love you would mobilize. And they round up not only the mastermind, their entire... not just the mastermind, but their entire family, relatives, and their neighbors. Well, true. You have any idea who's behind this? I don't know. Just too many possibilities. Like I said yesterday, these guys are small fry. If they were actually competent, we could at least narrow it down. But with guys like this, it's even harder to tell. And honestly, it's like they just grabbed some random thugs off the street. Maybe they were a group that broke apart once and reformed. That would explain a few things. If they needed results, they might rush in without thinking. At that moment, another customer enters. The way they keep glancing around looks incredibly suspicious even to me. Here we go again. When am I finally gonna kick them all out? Whatever, I'm taking a break. Velvet heads into the break room, collapses onto the sofa. Why don't you ask for help? Velvet lifts her head slightly, still sprawled across the sofa. You should ask the others for help. This is about keeping the maid cafe safe. They'd definitely be willing to help. I mean, what about Age? She's in the know. She knows about everything, considering what happened at the last Golden Chip event. No way? Why? Bringing it up won't hurt. You got nothing to lose. What do you mean I've got nothing to lose? Asking for help means I need help. And needing help means I'm in a bad spot. Being in a bad spot means it's the perfect time to take me down. How's that nothing to lose? My life is on the line. You know that would never happen. I know, but still. Rests her chin on her hand, looks out the window. This is just how I do things. I've lived my whole life like this. Wouldn't it be strange if I suddenly changed overnight? Nothing bad is gonna happen, you have my word. How are you gonna guarantee that? I'll figure something out. Ha, what kind of answer is that? So irresponsible. Even so. It's a rather sweet proposition. Velvet stares out the window for a while. After a long pause, she speaks again. I'll humor you and bring it up once.
Just look at this mess. Better start cleaning.
That wasn't such a big deal after all. I'm reloading.
Are you satisfied with my service?
Oh, here we go. Of course I'll help. I thought something strange was going on too. Some of the customers have been acting oddly. And so have you, Velvet. I noticed it too. Customers kept acting weird, so... I've been wondering whether we should report it to the ACPU. I knew it! So it's some kind of covert operation. I already have a plan laid out. You're gonna help me? Of course. Why? Because we're family. Velvet, we don't know what kind of life you lived before. In fact, we don't have the faintest idea. Please, tell us. Tell us what you're thinking, what you're feeling. Here, take this. A thin plastic wrap pouch. What is this? A letter writing set? I hear writing a letter helps when it's hard to put things into words. You can use these colored pencils too. Coco hesitates, looking at the colored pencils, then lifts her head. Your hair color is similar to mine, so... I mean, it's both pink, but Velvet is like a bright pink. Like the classic looking pink you might find on like a crayon or something, or a colored pencil. Like the classic, oh, that's pink. Whereas Coco here, it's pink, but I feel like it's got a more reddish tinge to it. It's a pink that has more red than white. I'll let you use this one. Coco pulls out the shortest colored pencil, the pink one, and holds it out. Velvet takes it, nonplussed. You've never let me use that one. Because your hair is green, Soda. That's true, but still. While Coco and Soda bicker. Velvet blinks silently, staring down at the writing paper and colored pencil in her hand. What'd I tell ya? Hey, don't you hate me? When you were chasing me back at Coin Rush, I felt a lot of hostility from you. I don't hate you. What happened in Coin Rush was a pretty unique situation. And you were targeting Master. But after you joined our squad, you've been working really hard. Been a great student under my tutelage. Even if your performance isn't exactly the best. Well, I've never done this kind of work in my life. That's to be expected. Which is why I should get back to my old line of work. Velvet squats down in front of Coco, meeting her eyes. Hey kid, no, Coco, yes? You like covert operations? Oh, Jesus. Alright, time for more stage tickets, hang on. Oh. Memory film. Oh my god, I have so many. I think it's more than enough to like, unlock all the old events plus more. Because if I'm right... here. There's another one right here for stage 12. So you could get up to 2 memory film per event. Wait, no. I'm not sure if all events have memory film. You can get 2 memory films on most events. Oh, okay, back in bunny girl outfits. I am not complaining. Oh, that's right, Soda had one. Oh, I guess Coco's left out. For the better. Oh, I just noticed. If you look carefully, you can see some boob veins. Let's go over the situation first. Among the customers, there are some who are trying to gather information on Velvet and on us as well. So far, they haven't made any other moves. Once they've gathered enough information, there's no telling how they might act. I'm looking closely, but I cannot immediately see any boob veins. I guess it varies from artist to artist. Or maybe, I don't know if it's a monitor thing. But I'm not seeing any boob veins in Velvet here. Not immediately. Even though I'm like squinting and like looking really close. Special Operations information gathering is basically everything. You can spend ages preparing and plotting routes, while the actual execution only takes a few moments. Alright, hang on. Checking. Again, if there are any, I don't see them. Maybe it varies from artist to artist. Don't worry, Soda, we're still a long way from all that. Thanks to Velvet, they probably haven't gathered much information at all. 8, sorry to interrupt. Yes, Master? Why are you dressed as a bunny girl? Oh, that, It just felt right while we're having this conversation. I see. I just saw Aid wearing it. I just felt like wearing it. What, isn't this a treat for your eyes? It is for me. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. As Aid pointed out, those guys have no choice but to proceed cautiously. Putting their amateurish methods aside, they haven't managed to gather much information. And besides, I've even stepped in personally to stop them, remember? No matter how stupid they are, they're bound to suspect something's up. They'll assume that there's something precious, important we're hiding and protecting. From their perspective, not only does the leader of Shade suddenly reappear, also becomes affiliated with Master and starts working at the Maid Cafe. On top of that, every agent they sent to gather intel was dealt with. Good point. Probably starting to think this place is a base of operations. A base for Shade's new beginning. Also, a cafe being the hideout for a secret organization is a classic setup. Yep, it's textbook. Does that mean those weird customers will keep coming? Well, if we keep playing along, something's bound to happen. They're not sending these agents here for fun. Eventually, they'll probably resort to more aggressive tactics. Aggressive tactics? Don't worry too much. In the middle of the arc, there's a limit to how aggressive they can be. I'm here, aren't I? Yes. Plus, if they use aggressive methods, they'll inevitably expose their weaknesses. Both sides lack information, but if we target those weaknesses, we can make things work somehow. All done. Coco, who has been drawing in her sketchbook this entire time, puts down her colored pencil. I've drawn up an operation plan. Really? As your senior officer, I shall take a look. Senior officer? You're officially joining the covert op, aren't you? That makes me your senior and you my junior. Oh. Velvet smiles and takes Coco's sketchbook, her eyes widening slightly. This isn't bad. You've got talent? I've been practicing. Great, we'll go with this. Huh? I'll fine-tune a few things, but the overall plan works as is. Velvet spreads the sketchbook open. Drawings and wobbly handwriting lay out the plan, and you can make out the general outline of the operation. This will actually work? Really? Of course. Maid cafe, right? So... Velvet slowly begins to take off her bunny girl outfit. We'll handle it the way maids do. I'll just step out for a moment.
Let's take care of each other.
Come on, faster!
Is this thing working?
I kind of wanted to see if there was a difference in boob size between the two
Are you
soda
satisfied
models.
with my service?
Alright. Battle stage, nothing to worry about.
Just remain calm, like we always do.
Honestly, they look about the same.
For a maid, this was a piece of cake.
The next day... There, the customer in the brown blazer. Got it. 8 takes the coffee cup Velvet hands her and walks over. Here's your coffee. Please enjoy. Shady male customer. Huh. Sip. Ugh. Upon taking a sip, the customer starts trembling violently. Oh my, are you alright? The coffee. Why is it salty? Here, allow me to assist you. The customer foams at the mouth and trembles. Aide lays the secret agent on a nearby bench, then returns. How much salt did you put in it? 6.5 spoonfuls. We deal with the secret agents that Velvet spots in a way that interferes with business as little as possible, and without other customers noticing. We don't use the same methods every time. Shady female customers. Coochie woochie boing. You're really good at this. Let me teach you the next spell. You have to follow along properly, okay? No, We force some of them to keep performing the delicious spell. That's not it. Huh? The carrot pieces are too big. If they're this big, they won't cook through when stir-fried. Again. We make others join the cooking experience event. If none of those methods work, we have our last resort. Now, you mustn't go in there. I'll tie him up in the break room. Please do. Sometimes we subdue them with force. It was like, alright, I'll get rid of the body. When did these three get here? I'm confused. When did these three get here? Oh, hang on. I didn't read the line. Oh. I was nervous since this was supposed to be a covert op, but this is nothing. I suppose it has its own unique charm. We're doing okay, right? Yes, this shouldn't be a problem. When did these two also get here? None of the other customers seem to have noticed. I never thought we'd end up pulling off a covert op at the maid cafe. Seriously, being with you guys is nothing but fun. I installed a few of the surveillance cameras we confiscated from the agents in the main hall. It should help with identifying them. You did? Thanks. Eat. I hope they just give up at this point. That would be nice, but foolish people tend to be brave. Welcome to... Huh? Have we met before? It feels like I've seen you somewhere other than the cafe. Of course you have. Huh? Ah. As soon as he enters the cafe, the man kicks over the signboard. You get the manager. Oh boy, what's happening
like we
now?
always do.
Wowie! We did it!
You get the manager. Aren't you? That's right, I figured I'd find you here. Been living it up, huh? Please leave, we won't tolerate disruptive behavior. Ooh, scary. Is this how you treat a customer? Don't tell me a maid from Made for You is planning to kick out a customer, huh? Drawn by the commotion, other customers turn to stare at Aiden the man. Please allow me to escort you to your table. Good, that's more like it. What an ass. Yo, Velvet, do something about it. Forget the manager. Bring me the one with the pink hair. No, not you. The tall one, the tall girl. The new one who joined recently. That guy. The loser I saw at Coin Rush. He looked pathetic, uncanny way of cutting straight to the crux of things. He's the one behind all this. The crux? He knows who I am and what I'm worth. Bunch of low-life thugs wouldn't have figured that out so easily. I see. Hurry up and bring her. Do I have to request her by name? I can do that. How much will she cost? He's causing a scene. Please refrain from causing a commotion. Is being loud a crime? I said get the pink-haired girl. Would you look at that glare? Aren't you all Nikkes? Go ahead, try laying a finger on me. Let's see if a Nikke can hurt a human right here in the middle of the arc. So you're not going to bring her out? Fine, we'll see who lasts longer. Boys, take your positions. Huh? Oh, they're all bald. I've seen them before. Muscular men in black suits pour in, completely filling the hall. The other customers flee the cafe. Soon the bodyguards occupy almost every table. Tell the pink-haired girl to come out. We're not leaving until then. Master? Yeah? This is bad. I hate to have to do this. We have to use our last resort. You need to stall them. Okay. Here. A name tag. Enters the break room with her phone. Name tag reads manager. I straighten my shoulders to look intimidating. The man has his feet up on the table, shouting at the top of his lungs. I approach our target. Hey, listen. I wasn't even... Huh? What are you doing here?
I can do this! Come on, faster! What am I doing here? Is this thing working?
Easy peasy.
For a maid, this was a piece of cake.
Ooh, pretty interesting. What are you doing here? Is something wrong? Allow me to serve you, miss? Oh, I want to say this one so bad. I asked you what you're doing here. Aren't you a commander? Why are you working as a waiter here? This is my turf. I'm not a waiter, I'm a manager. You asked for me, didn't you? Right, good timing. Go get that pink-haired girl, Velvet. I'm requesting her by name. Velvet peeks out from behind me. Hi. You. So you finally decided to crawl out into the open, huh? I almost starved to death because of you last time. Is that so? You almost starved? About that. I grabbed him last time to lure you into coming after me, remember? There was something else I was after, but he beat me to it. I was a tiny bit salty, threw a little tantrum. After things wrapped up, I kind of forgot to release him. That must be why he's so upset. 2 days! I was tied up in that storage room for 2 whole days. If it weren't for that annoyingly diligent security guard, I'd be dead. I'm sorry. You survived, isn't that what matters? Grr. More importantly, I came out just like you wanted. What now? Do you want me to cast a spell on your food to make it delicious? Sigh. A thick stack of papers on the table. You know, this whole time, I've been digging into your past to see what you were involved in. I've got to say, you're seriously vicious. I've been in this line of work too, but I'm a saint compared to you. Do your little friends here know that what you used to get up to? So? Oh, it's no big deal. I just want to do business with you. What? Thanks to you guys, my plan to take over Coin Rush went up in flames. But in this business, you can't be enemies forever. If we combine your skills and my connections, taking over the Ark would be a piece of cake. Ha 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 ha. I was wondering what nonsense would spill out of your mouth. This is beyond anything I imagined. So, you in? From what I've seen these past few days, it looks like you're trying to revive Shade. I've got some connections in the entertainment industry. What are you babbling about? Get lost. I'm not proud of what I used to do, but I'd rather turn myself in than team up with scum like you. Sigh. I figured. Hey, you girls over there. The man looks toward the other maids who are gathered around watching the scene unfold. You girls don't know what she used to do, do you? Wiretapping, manipulating public opinion, assassination, kidnapping, those were just the basics. She even sold out her own squad to save herself in the end. Huh. I did hear she was a Tetra secret agent. Master Captain, is what she's saying true? I know she got separated from her squad. I don't know what actually went down. Even so, I recall seeing Velvet receive some stationery from Coco, chatting happily. I'm choosing to believe her. I believe things will be different from now. Well, if that's how you feel, then I'll believe in her too. Yeah, me too. You trust people way too easily. Not that I hate it. Tsundere. I actually like it, the way the commander is. That's why I like you too, instructor. Besides, this guy's intentions can be more obvious. He's clearly trying to isolate Velvet. Regardless of whether he's telling the truth, I find him irksome. You can say that again. Hey, I'm not done talking. You think she actually considers you her comrades? She'll use you for as long as she can, suck you dry, then toss you to the curb. Okay, phrasing on the first part of this bit. Phrasing, goddamn. Sigh, well, are you starting to get the picture? Just accept it and work with me. You don't belong in some childish maid cafe like this. You belong in the underworld where people kill and get killed, deceive and get deceived. Where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, come with me and let's reach the top. If we join forces, the big three, and... No thanks, I'm not interested. All the central government and... What?
Time to teach them some manners.
I don't remember if I've ever tried that kind of, like, voice before. That kind of accent. In my head, I think of it as, like, snooty rich guy. I was like, yes, quite.
Wowie! We did it!
What? Doesn't sound fun to me. Man stares at Velvet with his mouth agape. Didn't you say you knew who I was? You even did your research. And yet you still say stuff like that? You're really naive. I mean, a certain amount of naivety is nice and all. In this line of work, you'll get you killed. What? Just kidding. I'm retired from being a secret agent now. I don't really have the right to say that. However... Coco comes out from the break room and nods at us. I'm not the only agent in this cafe. She's my cute junior, might see things a little differently. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. Boys! Yes, boss. Ooh, so scary. At the man's words, the bodyguards all stand up at once. But then... You're really pushing your luck. Looks like words won't cut it. A large man who had been quietly eating a crepe in the corner stands up and stretches. What are you? He's a martial arts champion. He says he can only win if he eats crepes that Coco drizzled with ketchup before the match. What? On the other side, a guest eating chocolate cake sets down her fork. Cold-looking female customer. You're with the Sustainable Future Planning Support Office, right? A brief look over your financial records shows some concerning irregularities. A tax audit may be in order. As for her, this lady works in tax collection. What the? After the first 2 customers stand, the remaining customers in the cafe rise to their feet, blocking the bodyguard's path. Not only that, other familiar guests, regulars of the maid cafe, enter in quick succession. What is this? You want to try us, huh? Fussy male customer. If that's how you want it, fine by me. Customer eating pasta wipes his mouth with a napkin. Brian's the one backing you, isn't he? I work in the department next door. I happen to hear something. Your friend is scheduled for an audit next week. Huh? There's a limit to everything, even profiteering. You've all gone way too far. You? What are you gonna do now? You came here to stir up trouble. If anything went south, you plan to smooth things over using your connections, right? Looks like that plan's off the table. Among some of our guests who adore my dear Junior, there happen to be quite a few extraordinary people. Damn it! Yeah, you crossed the line. The hulking man puts his hand on Coco's head. You dare threaten my goddess of victory? Threaten? We won't stand by and let our cafe be intimidated so easily. Damn, this cafe has got connections. Including tax people. Imagine that, imagine having connections to the IRS. Least of all by a criminal like you. Exactly. Coco, could you put more ketchup on my pasta? Got it. So what will you do now? If you're not satisfied with our service, you're welcome to come back another time. You'll probably be in jail by then, so maybe not. Damn you! We'll see about that. The man and his bodyguards flee the maid cafe. I'm afraid I won't be able to see you out. Velvet closes the door that the bodyguards left open. The cafe patrons, the maids, and I all turn our eyes to Velvet. She hesitates for a moment. Writes the signboard that the man had kicked over, then turns to face us. Well, that was quite the commotion, wasn't it? Now that we've shown our disruptive guest the door, we can resume service. She bows gracefully. Then we'll provide you with our very best service, Master. Well, that was something. I wasn't expecting that.
That's a lot of trash to take out. I'm reloading. I made it.
Alright, let's see how this all wraps up. The next day. Oh, Drake's here. I thought she said this place was boring or something. You, why aren't you ordering the special? Why aren't you ordering it? It's event week, we're giving out keychains too. We're out of keychains already. Yeah, they're all gone. Ha ha ha, you should go. Too bad, you should have come earlier, Slowpoke. You disappear when we were busy and now you show up yelling? Masked? Where's the rum that was here? Huh? You drank it all. Haha. Not all of it. I thought we might need it for cooking, so I saved a little. You didn't drink any, Trony? I didn't. Haha. Just as Velvet predicts, there's a minor incident, but the maid cafe returns to normal. Break room opens and Velvet steps in. That went pretty smoothly. I thought things would get messier. I honestly didn't expect the operation to work. You didn't? I was totally sure it would. Velvet flips to the last page of Coco's sketchbook. Alongside blobs that look like drawings of customers, the words, "Protecting our precious maid cafe together" are written. They're customers Coco's so fond of, so I figured they'd help protect what was precious to her. I ran some background checks on them beforehand. What, like the martial arts champion, the tax woman, that other guy working at the department? Oh, there you are. I was just resting. By the way, since you're here... Velvet crouches down in front of Coco. You still want to become a secret agent? Yeah. Promise me one thing, I'll recognize you as a secret agent. You will? I will. I promise. A secret agent must only work with their senior officer. Even if someone else comes and asks you to be an agent, you can't listen to them. Got it? I was gonna do that anyway. Good. Velvet pats Coco's head. Are you worried? It just made me think about the past. Coco, I'm gonna have a quick chat with Master. Do you draw strength from Master just like Soda does? Alright. What kind of strength did you give Soda? I doubt it was something like, you can do it, go get him. You said it reminded you of the past? What kind of past? Well, it's nothing. I was just rambling. She drops onto the sofa. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. I knew a girl with pink hair who was a lot like Coco. Good with her hands, quick on her feet. An incredible talent for deceiving others. Oh. Not all talent is a good thing. Call it a devil's gift. She stretches out, then props her chin on her hand, looks out the window. That talent bloomed even further as she grew older, reaching its apex when she became a Nikke. We don't need any more girls like her. Anyway, it's all in the past now. Velvet grabs my tie and slowly pulls me closer. Now... Velvet, we're short-handed in the kitchen. Ah, caught red-handed. Are you gonna scold me? Please refrain from doing that during business hours. Then it's okay during break time? That isn't... Velvet leans in close to Aid's ear. This is what you do during break time too, huh? Stop teasing her, Velvet. Yes, Master. Sigh. Velvet, we're short-handed in the kitchen. Could you come help? Sure. As Velvet leaves the break room, she glances back at me and winks. I'll show you again next time. My true feelings. It's like it wasn't even there.
For a professional maid, this is a piece of pudding!
A few days later, oh boy. Huh? Coco bars my entry with a stern look on her face. Coco? Yes? What are you doing? I'm standing guard so you can't go in. Why? Velvet asked me to. I see. In Coco's hand is an envelope. What's that? Velvet wrote me a letter. She said to read it after this mission is over, then burn it. Burn it? It's a secret between two secret agents. Uh-huh. An alarm rings and Coco checks her phone. Oh. Is it Velvet? She says the mission's over. You can go inside now. Coco enters my room with me, sits on the sofa, and opens the envelope. I'm going to the bathroom. Make yourself comfortable. Okay. Through the narrow gap of the closing door, catch a glimpse of Coco reading the letter. Looks happier and more innocent than I've ever seen her. Huh? While I was washing my hands, I glanced at the mirror. Words written in red, likely lipstick. I'll be waiting at the maid cafe. Come alone. A little later, I arrive at the maid cafe. You're here. Velvet's voice floats out from the kitchen in the back. What are you doing? Cooking, or whatever you like to call this. I'm making chocolate. I put my heart and soul into it. Need any help? Nope, it's done. A moment later, Velvet walks out alone. Oh. Here, my heart and soul. Do you feel it? Boop squish. Are you so moved you're at a loss for words? Have you decided where you want to be? Velvet pauses at my words, then smiles faintly. I've given it some thought. In a chef's hand, a knife is a useful tool, right? When the killer's hand becomes a weapon, then what does it become in the hands of an assassin or a secret agent? Isn't it still a weapon? You really are innocent when it comes to this stuff, Master. Looks like you still have a lot to learn from me. Listen carefully. A knife in a secret agent's hand is a brush. A brush wielded by their master who uses the secret agent as a tool. People often talk about the big picture, right? Once you climb high enough, the world looks like a painting. People become lines you can erase or draw with just the lift of a finger. Money becomes abstract numbers you can rewrite however you want. Velvet looks at Coco's sketchbook on a table, lying on a table. Similar yet different at the same time, don't you think? That's all over now. Any rate, I'm not a secret agent or anything anymore. Velvet licks a bit of chocolate off the plastic knife. I'm only your maid now. How are you gonna use me? As a secret agent or a maid? Or, I'll think about it. I'll be waiting. And just like that, I gain a new maid. Aren't you gonna taste this? I worked really hard on it, you know. I'm kind of hurt. A very lethal maid. Fatal maid. And lick the chocolate off her boob. Gotta get the badge, first things first. Alright, just deal with this quickly. I'll use this team. Ah, this thing.
Tell me the story of victory!
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh, Cinderella. Use up the rest of the stage tickets.
Are you satisfied with my service?
Always. Alright. Before I switch over, let's do one 10 poll. Dear Lord, I have a lot of vouchers. Alright, I need your energy, everyone. Put your hands up, Spirit Bomb style. Let's do this. Never mind. It's not my day, is it? Damn, I've really done a lot of events. I don't remember what the last one was that came from the main story. I feel like most of these are from events. I know this one, that one probably, that one, yeah, that one. I think all of these, like, event scenes are from events and not like the main story. I'm pretty sure like these first 5 here, I think they're from the main story. After that though, I think all of them have just been from events. Boop squish. Save? No. Let's see, who do I have against? Long, Noir, Alice, Soda, and A. Wait, super long hair, fairly long hair, super long hair, tied up, so in a bun, can't really tell how long it is. But yeah, the twins have really, really long hair. It must be like floor length, because like here it's like curving a bit, but if it just hung straight down, it would be touching the floor, I bet. Okay, now for Genshin. Apparently the new Lantern Rite event is already up. When is Lunar New Year again? It's like this month, isn't it? Which makes sense, that Lantern Rite is already happening. Let me just change category real quick. What? Genshin Impact. Change. There we go. I don't know why. It changed back to Nikke for a second. Alright. Lantern Lit Ode to the Silver Moon, Act 1. Go, Columbina. Is that a teapot? Oh no, it's not. What is this? A money tree? Oh.
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight.
A rhyme?
Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
It sounds like a child's, like, nursery rhyme or something.
That's how you remember how to make a shell lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make Paimon.
Nope.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rites!
Happy Lantern, right? We came all the way back from Nodcry after having to save the moon. Literally.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make shell lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises to be a nimble zombie.
A nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
I already know how.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night.
Oh.
The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Ah, that.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
Janju the who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
Also, did no one notice the sky opening up and, like, the moon changing?
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon. What? The moon gets eaten? It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
I mean, you never know. There was a fake sky, and broken moons past it.
I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
You're talking to an Adeptus. They are literally the stuff of legends. Did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
Is it because of what happened in Nodcry?
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
I mean, we know. We were in Nodcry. We saved the moon.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
Why are you worried? You know what happened.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny. What? Okay. No more frowning. But the Traveler can't fly. She could still fall and hurt herself, right?
Ah, I've fallen. I can't get up.
Don't worry. That's what the shout lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Oh, right! I almost forgot! Look! This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon! With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure.
Yeah, great job you did. Columbina got kidnapped.
A white horse? Wait! So that's... the White Horse Adeptus? Yeah! Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
Which she clearly did. Columbina got kidnapped. And then sent to another dimension. Which was ultimately necessary in order to complete the time loop.
Huh! We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon.
Alright, we need to ask Columbina, do you know this horse?
Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on shout lanterns and release them during lantern rite.
Again, just ask Columbina. She's literally the moon goddess.
The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes.
Again, I say, Columbina, do you know this horse?
Ooh! When did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue. It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
So, Madam Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Even Yanfei says that?
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
Alright, where's Cloud Retainer and the old man? If anyone, they would know.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
I don't think I've heard this VA
Baiju
before, in any event.
White Colt. So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
I feel like they usually use a different VA for a guy of this character model.
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more... special? We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Long Gone. My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place. It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
I feel like I've heard stories like that before, in real life. Like, a person goes somewhere and spends some time there, but then they come back and it's like, hey, 1,000,000 years has passed.
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff?
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
You say that.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
We just go ask the old man. He probably knows.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? My mom bets that would get people through the doors.
I mean... Zhongli approved.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
That should have been the first thing.
Good idea! Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
He's always having tea or something.
Alright, then that's our next stop.
Oh yeah, he's like having tea listening to the storytellers tell their fanfics about him.
Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. But careful on the road.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
Lantern lit ode to the silver moon. Oh. Huh? Who's that? Wait, is that Cloud Retainer? No. Is that her? Oh, it's probably just her. I thought that was a separate figure.
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at third round knockout. Good luck!
Okay, Chi-Chi, any last words?
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler. Oh no. I got it wrong again.
Alright, come on, Moon Goddess. Let's go find, the old man. It's like she's almost, like, rollerblading. Given the distance she covers with, like, every step, it does kind of feel like she's rollerblading. Like the pace. Oh. Chungus, Shincho, Wu Tao, and the chef herself.
Oh?
Oh. Curious.
Shincho.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here?
Where's the old man? We need to ask him some old man questions.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Part of the moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Wait, what caused that? What other celestial bodies are up there? Because currently, like, that's actually the real moon now. That's not the fake moon. That's the frost moon, Columbina's moon.
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so there.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
This wasn't a thing in Nodcry.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
There is a celestial phenomenon called the lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Nope, just a natural phenomenon, but this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
Please, not again so soon. I just saved the moon.
We never said that.
Where'd this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Crazy customer.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet.
Is she drunk or just full of herself?
Even
Or
though
both.
I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
She's just full of herself. Forget the drunk part.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
Everyone else is just fed up with her, I bet.
What's the deal with her?
Seriously.
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
A few purchase short... These are not the same. What it's saying here is not what he said.
What? You don't believe me?
Nope.
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jonju devouring the moon.
Long gone? Jonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Okay, now that matches.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
I think I saw Shenhe right behind her.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
Shenhe, throw her out, literally.
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tibet.
Yeet her into the ocean.
Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
What? So Shenhe started the fight?
I don't blame her.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
That woman was lucky she's alive.
Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Okay, I'm still confused. Like, is she actually his auntie, or is he just referring to her like an older woman? I need to fucking look this up. Like, is she actually his aunt, or is he just calling her, like, you know, auntie, like older woman?
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
I agree.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Again, I think Shenhe might have noticed.
One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Must be powerful then.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longan, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
So, does that mean this Longan place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of Baiju Guest House just mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there too.
Can we just find the old man and settle this debate?
The elders of Qingce village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle.
Let's go ask him.
In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm.
Any chance we can run back to Not Cry and, like, ask Columbina?
Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing Show just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Hu Tao. We'll check it out.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go.
Ha! Alright! We're off!
Oh wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Come have a meal with us when you're free.
Sure thing.
We'll be there, or we'll be... square.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
Breaking curfew in exchange for some of Shanling's good cooking.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
Eugene Tick. Alright, I suppose. Let's go. Let's see. Wonder how much faster you move just by doing a lot of repeated dashing. Alambina, answer us. Do you know a horse? A horse person. Kaching? I don't remember her name from Chenyu Vale and Ningguang.
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Lanyan? Lanyan?
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating. Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
Oh, okay. So it's still that new VA, whose name I do not know.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jeonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak.
Speaking of which, where the hell is the old man?
Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
I guess everyone's heard about what happened.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan! You're all here!
Lanyan? Why does everyone say that? They say it like one word, Lanyan. It's... Does no one know how to use spacing? Lanyan.
Oh, Traveler! In Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
We're looking for the old man.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look!
The
Whoa!
photo.
Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Zhanju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
Chasm?
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Oh, the feckin' chasm.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village.
Oh.
A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chawang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's Lu Xiangxiang doing now?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly.
Then let's head there now.
What about finding the old man?
While the Millilith stands guard,
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
A smaller moon? I mean, how about we ask the moon goddess here? Do I have enough? Oh, wait, it's right there. I don't have the glider yet. I'm still, like, pretty far behind in the, God damn it, what's it called? Silver Moon Chronicles? Silver Moon Hall? Selenic Chronicle. Oh, there's Baiju.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Ah, yes, the Sneck. Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over.
Even more agitated?
I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
A calming draught. Draft? Draft? How do you pronounce that word? I feel like I once heard it pronounced like draft. I could be wrong. Draft?
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
You sure?
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide.
I need to check who's Chong Shong's VA.
Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen anything like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Sure.
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Again, just ask the old man to do it.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone.
I can't help but... the way they pronounce it, I can't help but think that they're saying, like, long gone. The ancient nation of long gone.
As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
Which moon?
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over.
It says worship the moon. Which one?
There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yep.
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Ha! You haven't changed one bit, Ka-ching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all.
And maybe a bit more.
All right. I should get going. See you later.
I'm not used to the new voice.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Please,
But yeah.
show me your prescription.
They say, you know, worship the moon. I'm like, which one? Oh, down here somewhere?
You can't beat the atmosphere here.
Oh, hello.
Ah, here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Keep an eye out for Zhongli. He's obviously not in frame.
Greetings.
Ah,
I trust you've been well since last we met?
I trust you've been having a lot of osmanthus wine.
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business! We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler! Paimon! What's up?
Oh, Beto. Captain?
It's been a while, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
When was the last time Yunjin was involved in any event?
Beto! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
So, Zhongli, what can you tell us about this?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
The hell do you mean, average ship captain?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
You can probably tell if something's fake. It's like, ah yes, I remember this. This is real. Oh yes, this one is not real. I do not remember making this. Bunch of assorted thingamadoos. Scales and whatnot. Oh, hey, it's a scroll with the toad guy. The toad, the moon devourer. What was his name again?
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk, or some other kind of fabric.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted.
Jianzhu.
This is a painting of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Jianzhu. I keep thinking. I remember the Jew part.
Ha! Jianzhu the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad, is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
Only Columbina can vouch for that.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Really?
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianzhu the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder. If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
You could have started with that.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
Maybe it's so old it could be an antique. Maybe he drew this like 1,000 years ago, and so yes, it would be an antique.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
He's like, oh, it's a fake? Haha, I thought it looked like an antique. It probably still is. He says he made it, but not when. It could have been 1,000 years ago, which would make it an antique.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shush.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
Is it actually fake, though, or is he actually lying?
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah, I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
Yeah.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Ah, has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beidou?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora.
How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
The hell do you mean, quite a bargain?
A bargain? 90 million mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora, too.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
I don't know. His sense of value is a bit not quite there.
Beidou's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Shush.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
90 million. How much do I have right now?
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? And don't worry about the mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
How much money do you have, Beidou?
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
We need to ask him about the White Horse Adeptus.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Yes, we still need to ask you about the horse.
What? So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Hang on. How much money do I have? Oh, here. Damn, I only have 89. I couldn't even afford that. Am I reading the numbers right? Yep. 89,399,291 mora. I couldn't even afford that. God damn. Luanatar.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli. Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
Do they Why does it feel like they come together?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the Rain Jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades.
Okay. Heaven and earth. East, south, west, north. Okay.
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
Be more specific.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Okay.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
There's a crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
A few Is he and the other Adepti, they're just pulling stuff from their, like, closets and just putting it into an exhibition? It's like, hey, Cloud Retainer, you got anything old that we can put in the exhibition? Here, have this old thing of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli. Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
I saw it glowing. I saw it glowing. What was that? What's with this loading icon? You can't see it. It's behind my model, but... The artifact was glowing just now. What just happened? How'd I get here? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Oh, okay. Approach the distant ball of light. Am I actually moving? I honestly don't know if
3, 5, 7.
3, 5, 7.
$11, 13, 17.
Who said that?
19. 23. 29.
31? Oh.
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Hello?
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh, it's Liyue. Harbor.
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts.
Wait a second. Ah. Earlier it said 357. 11, 13, 17... Wait, are these prime numbers? 357 prime, 11 prime, 13 prime, 17 also prime, 19, 23, 29, all prime numbers. 31, I think that's prime as well. Why was she counting in prime numbers? Wait, no, 2 is a prime number. The only even prime number. Okay, so 5, 7, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, all prime numbers. Well, not including... For some reason, they skipped out on 2. 2 is a prime number.
Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Moonlight's guidance? Does she mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
The moonlight's guidance.
But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Oh. Come back! Columbina, help!
Wow! Jiangwei actually did something useful for once.
Wait, did no time pass at all? I'm back.
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
We need to talk, now, in private. Go!
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I just met the strangest person.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Wait. Did the artifact react to Lumine because she still has some Kuvaki in her system or something?
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort her to get some rest.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a good cover.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
As always. How is Hu Tao not broke yet? It must be chilly.
Guess someone's thinking of me. Huh, but this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
She has no idea how right she is.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
Oh yeah, that's the frost moon. I think it looks different than the old moon, doesn't it?
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
I imagine Columbina's just thinking, why are these weirdos staring at the moon?
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
I have never done a New Year's resolution.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
The instant they turn their backs, that's when it happens.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
What was that? Did I not just say it? The instant they turn their backs, that's when it happens. What is that, though? Is that like a moon gate?
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
I just fucking said it. They turn their backs, they go to leave, and then it happens.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
You explain your mysterious encounter.
Oh, how is that possible?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Zibai?
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
Moon Shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
Yeah, we did.
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
The fake one?
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
Why was she imprisoned in the first place?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her!
Okay, Lunar Rescue Part 3, here we go. Columbina, do you think it can open up another moon gate or something?
But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Also, how much does he know again? Like, I know, like, I'm pretty sure he knows just about everything in regards to Liyue, but how much does he know about things outside of it? Like the moons, for example.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Was it? I wasn't paying attention to that detail.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zebai will cease to exist in this world.
Like I said, Lunar Rescue Part 3. Now we gotta rescue an Adeptus trapped in the fake moon.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
I'm curious about the scale of this world. How far away is Inazuma supposed to be? Because I'm pretty sure that's the Grand Narukami Shrine. I wonder if Miko is over there, just kind of staring through a telescope at us. It's like, oh hey, there's the little traveler. Who's that old man standing next to her? Is still a way to fix this?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
Like what?
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I'm already deeply connected to Tevat.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Just tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zebai has long since passed away.
What?
The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
I'm gonna need further explanation.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
I don't know necromancy here, okay?
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain.
Please, explain.
The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
Also?
Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Okay, so I'm guessing one of those fragments was in that space we were in?
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Somehow?
Yes. provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the three deadly selves.
I'm guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon.
Ooh, Shadow Moon.
The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other two soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Okay, so where are the other two?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
What's with the chasm and needing to go down there and find things?
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition.
Oh.
It's possible. The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Well, she is apparently connected to the moon. And she did mention that we had the moon's guidance, quote-unquote.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
Okay, so what about the last one?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Possess someone? Wait! Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who caused the scene at Wanmin Restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Wait, she was right?
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
Hu Tao was right about that?
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let's start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us! Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place! Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time,
Istaroth?
Ah, so you know of her existence.
Well, we've met Renova.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zhuge.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns, and the wishes written upon them, will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
Oh, no.
When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
So we gotta find the other two before that happens.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
That's part 1 done. Wait, I know this is the... Lantern Rite event for this year, but does this also serve as Zibai's story quest? Because that's how it feels like. Oh. Ah, adorable. Look at her. Oh, even shows you what constellations you have for them. Oh, full, C3, full, 5, full, 4, full, 5. Lanyan, I guess. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's only, Liyue characters. Hello, Moon Goddess here. Didn't have the trouble Kaching to check on these personally. I forgot to stop dwelling on these. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune. And you are? I'm the god of fortune. That's a very auspicious outfit. Isn't this Lumine? Goodness, if I'd known you were the one coming, I wouldn't have to memorize so many lines. Given the looks of you, I presume you're here to celebrate Lantern Rite? About time you showed up. Look around. More lively than last year. Every Lantern Rite feels more impressive than the year before. You know what they say, shall lanterns soar and fill the night. Step by step we seek new heights. We gotta improve in everything we do. Let's not dwell on that during festivities. Let me show you where the fun happens. Have to release Shao Lanterns, Lantern Rite after all. Auspicious treasure trees around the Liyue Harbor. Prune their branches properly, the coins inside are yours. 21 trees. Blackjack. Auspicious treasure tree, not too far away. Bulletin board. Tourists from other nations. Whatever issues, they can write it down on the bulletin board. That's the ministry for you. You're good at taking pictures, aren't you? I know a little. Don't be so modest. A little favor. Take a commemorative photo for some tourists. Hired a few photographers? Didn't expect so many tourists this year. Not enough photographers to go around. You're the only one I can count on. Please, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. For Lantern Rite. These Shao Lanterns are for you. Happy Lantern Rite. During Lantern Rite, travelers can obtain special gift Shao Lanterns, freely placed within Liyue Harbor, inscribed with well wishes. When a traveler's in their own world, celebratory lanterns from other travelers. Okay. Is this the treasure tree that she was talking about?
All from my time with the crux.
Come, Columbina. Oh, okay, that's the person to take us to the ship, the exhibition. What's this biz about? Oh. Yeah. There's always a battle event. Where is it? Michael, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hydrate, of course, of course. I have a Coke Zero. Good to see you here. I got your message. It's a bit concerning that we have to be worried about such things happening, but unfortunately, that's just the time we live in right now. Don't be sorry. Life is life, you know, whatever happens, happens. But you're here now. That's what matters. Over there? Oh, come on. Does a cloud retainer live over here now? But yeah, welcome in. Have you done this event yet? Have you started this event yet? Play a round of wishes contended, fortunes won, bringing in a year of good luck. What is this? Brand new minigame released by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. With the prosperity pouch and charm coins, a little skill is all it takes. Sad and scary, wanted you to know about what I DM'd in case something happens. Yes, you have done this. Okay. Opponents will drop charm coins when defeated. Ah, okay. It's just a combat thing. And then collect as many coins as possible. But yeah, I mean, kind of terrible. Like, this is our this is our own home. Yet we have to worry about, you know, things like this happening, and not even by, like, you know, scary, you know, enemies from who knows where, but, you know, our own countrymen. But enough about that. We're here because we want to get away from such things. For however brief a time. Let's go for a round. Oh, okay. Defeat as many enemies as possible. HP bars. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Normal attacks or charged attacks? What characters do I have that use it? Alright, Master Skirk, you're up. Then was Farina, Layla, and Escoffier. You couldn't get the second boss rewards for some reason. Really?
Strike a pop! Sword! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ja! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! 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 Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Let my name echo in song! Extinguished! Ha! Ha!
Is this good? I can't tell. I'm just...
My guiding star! Shower me with the...
A little amuse-bouche! The pinnacle of excellence!
Let the world come alive!
Just spamming normal attack. I can't even see anything.
The night is cold.
Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose!
Time to shine!
Annihilate!
My guiding star!
Strike a pop! A burst of flavor! Let my name echo in song!
The night is cold.
A little amuse-bouche! Goose on the loose!
Time to shine!
Sword! Ha! Ja!
Oh, what? I thought I was doing so well. Damn. I was just spamming the shit out of it. 26,000. I thought I was doing great, but no, I couldn't even get the third level. Lunar Bloom damage. Oh, I could use Lauma as a trial character. Alright, okay, Navia? Where, Columbina? Who wasn't there, Enefa, where are you? And Lauma. There, I have the full lunar, like, reaction set now. Lunar Crystallize, Lunar, Lunar Charge, and Lunar Bloom. Party has 3 stacks. Dendro, Hydro, Lunar Bloom damage. Ah, it's only Lunar Bloom, but whatever. I'm getting all the lunar reactions in there. I don't give a shit. Oh, I need to pull for Llama next time I get a chance.
A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Three moons converge.
Leave this.
Ultimatum protocol.
Wayne. Insulation chamber. You poor lost lamb.
Hey there! Ha! A moonlit night for all.
Cleanup sequence initial. Leave this place. Defensive mode engaged. You poor lost it.
Coming at ya! Hey there!
Preparing for dust up.
3 moons converge.
Leave this place.
From the Stina with love.
Insulation chamber. Forest, protect us.
Watch out!
Cleanup sequence in.
A new moon rises.
Damn, I barely did anything. Clearly I'm not understanding this. Oh, locks in 7 hours. Fine. Lunar Bloom damage. HP bars, Lunar Bloom reactions. Alright, I guess Lunar Crystallize isn't gonna help much. Oh, I don't remember how to use Nefer.
Insulation.
Surge.
You poor
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Ultimatum protocol.
3 moons converge.
Forest,
it all adds up. The mystery unravels. It all falls into place.
Insulation chamber.
Wayne.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Defensive mode.
Surge. A new moon rises.
No more lies.
I think I'm doing better this time.
Seek within. It all adds up.
Insulation chamber, the flame. Leave this place.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Doing a lot better now.
Three moons converge.
Forest, leave this place.
I did better this time. You got Anefa the other day? Nice. I kind of got Anefa on a whim because I needed more dedicated shielders because all of my shielders were Cryo. AKA Layla and Sitlali. Alright. Pyro-related reaction. Overloaded, Pyro Swirl, Pyro Crystallize, Burning. Okay, Pyro reactions. Maybe I should get Arlecchino. Alright, let's go with my Arlecchino team. Layla, Shanling, Head Chef, where are you? Chef? Oh. Alright, let's see how well this goes.
Not now. Neutralize. Boba, get them. You're toast. My guiding star. Extract.
Ow, my shield.
The night is cold. Reconstitute. Nice and spicy. Neutralize. At the frying pan, into the fire. Hey-ya!
Overruled.
Not now. This'll brighten up the place. Reconstitute. The night is cold. Nice and spicy. Eat this. A little ambiance.
Transfixed.
Not now.
Ah, damn. I really need some better strats. This was like my best one. $26,000. I was spamming attacks the entire time. I was spamming attack, skills, and burst the entire time. I only managed to get 26,000 out of 30. Pyro relay reactions. 50% elemental damage bonus. Pyro-related reaction. More charm coins will drop. When a character triggers Overload Swirl. Any pyro reaction. I am curious about something. I remember seeing, like, kind of a meme team of, like, where is she? Combina, Mawika, Raiden. They all have, like, the rings behind them. They all give you, like, a ring. Now I need someone for the main spot. Alright, meme team, here we go. I wonder if how well this will work.
Rise with the... There is no escape! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Ha! Light it up!
Flame.
Shine down! Hold on to your hats. Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye! Bullseye! Rise with the sun! Fire in the hole!
A new moon rises.
Burn it down! Illusion shattered!
Flame.
Knock him down. Light it up! Okay. Wrath from the sky! Shine down!
Surge.
Bullseye! Locked on! Illusion shattered!
Flame.
Wait, this meme team is actually working?
Burn it down!
Three moons converge.
This meme team of mine was actually working? What? I got a new record. I just stood around and like spammed the... How is it that good? I was actually trying with the Arlecchino team. Like, I was putting some effort into that. This one, I was just kind of running around for a while. Oh. What the hell? the second highest one yet. And it did brilliantly somehow. Normal attacks or charged attacks, more coins drop. So you need normal attacks. Well, I was spamming the shit. Hang on, let me try my meme team again. How well would that work here? Combina down here. Malika, Raiden. Just move everyone one spot over. I'll throw in Xianyun, just because I want to swirl things. How well will this work, I wonder?
Shine down! Light it up!
Surge.
Skyward!
It doesn't seem like it's working as well. A lot of these things are...
There is no escape!
Whoa.
Okay. Okay, clearly putting a pyro character here will not work. Because of all the damn slimes. My last team worked pretty well, but that was because it was Cryo and Hydra, which is really effective against these stupid pyro slimes. I still can't believe my meme team worked out as well as it did. I don't even know if I can beat that first attempt. My very first attempt, it was like about as flawless as I could get. I honestly don't know. Alright, let me try my, Lunar Reaction team again, see how well this does.
Cleanup sequence. Surge.
Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Spino with love. Haha!
I see everything.
Coming at ya! Hiya! Attack!
Defensive mode engaged.
Hey there!
Cleanup sequence. A new moon rises. Surge. Defensive mode engaged. 3 moons converge.
Watch out!
Preparing for dust up. Insulation chamber.
A moonlit night for all. Hiya! Cha! Nah! Nah! Hey there! Attack!
Wane. A new moon rises.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Hey!
Watch out!
Annihilation mode.
Damn. It did okay, but nowhere near as good. Oh, Imaginarium Theater.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Okay. Obtain... Oh, this one? 12,000 charm coins, and I think this one I haven't... This stage I haven't unlocked yet.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Just so oh so casually. Hey, you want to go to the moon?
I don't... Oh! Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful. All the same.
Almost there. Oh. Baiju and Yelan?
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang.
Ah, we were here for her as well.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Ah, yes, the good old Batman disappearance.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other Adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless... Linny decided to take his act to Liyue? Who is this Linny you speak of?
You really think a Fontanian magician would come all the way here?
He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now, and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao Lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao Lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Shush.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
God damn it, Paimon, learn to shut up. Especially in regards to important information. Any last words?
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
Okay, anyone familiar down here?
Alright, we're here! Still no sign of Lu Shengsheng, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some Xiao Lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else. What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on! It's all part of the act! So you gotta think of something!
Then, I suppose, it'd be to go traveling, the next time I get the chance.
Even though I saw you and not cry?
Traveling? That's our bread and butter! Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Natlan.
Ah, yes. Lost son of Natlan returns home.
It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Trust us. Use code LUMINE for 10% off at checkout. Just mention our name to the Pyro Archon.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite, Gaming. Again, why is there no space? And the M isn't capitalized. Otherwise, you might read that as gaming.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Night without making one of these.
Don't forget to get your 5 primos in the store? What?
What you gonna wish for?
Aw, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but... whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon! One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Oh yeah, that's right. He performed at one of the previous Lantern Rites. I forget which one.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
Oh, shit, there she is.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it!
Out of nowhere, like feckin' Batman.
Huh?
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangsheng.
Our target!
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Jeez, pushy.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangsheng, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Wait. Was that a time stop? What the?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
The wishes from Paimon's bargains? Oh, okay, okay, right, back to this. You must be G. Zji? The second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus. I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this. No further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things.
Yeah, no kidding. Plus, we kind of saw everything that happened.
I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find.
Well, I already know what I found.
Take her away.
But I didn't do anything! I swear!
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone!
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Gaming? What's up with...
Wait, is he possessed now?
I'm done here! I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
Oh, he's the newest possession target. He might have been possessed.
What? How do you know?
You tell Paimon about your encounter.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
Possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Oh boy. From one possessed person to another.
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Oh yeah, these two.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
She can probably hear you, you know.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree.
Blame Cloud Retainer.
If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
Is she standing behind them somewhere?
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
These treasure hoarders, practically begging for their lives.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Can they sense he's possessed?
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
They're sensitive to the word old.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Oh, they can sense it.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Run.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man. You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa, 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
It's not evil, just one of the 3 ghosts of the White Horse.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey! What are you 2 whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter! I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Is Lumine just immune to time stops? Also, what happened to her outfit? I changed it. You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace.
It's not working out for you, is it?
Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds.
Same for Ether?
Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Oh, Geo. I didn't notice before.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
You were possessed.
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat. And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath. The wrath of mint!
Did he get possessed?
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
You explained the recent series of events.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Oh shit. Gaming, you okay?
Oh, you okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion.
I hope you're right.
But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
Zichi is kind of playing on these people's wishes. What was it? Lu Shangshang, she wished to be famous. Gaming here wished for apprentices, and Mountain Shaper wishes for payback against Cloud Retainer.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zichi would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zichi.
Oh, alright. I guess they went back. Let's take the scenic route. Come on, Moon Goddess. You need to work on your cardio. If only she could water walk. It feels like she would, given how her, footsteps look. But no, only the Lady Farina, winner of the Farina Award, can do that. Oh.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Shanyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, great to see you again.
Oh, happy lantern rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Not exactly. We had to save the moon.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Kinda? You explained the situation.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zizha would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
Probably headed back to Cloud Retainer's place.
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zizha will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
Oh, hydrate. I missed that. Give me a second.
Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come.
Your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation.
Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zizha was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes. This is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zildjian's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds. That's what she said.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Immortality?
Perhaps. Erosion.
Oh. Okay, I guess I was thinking about Renova.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
What is it?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zildjian is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zildjian to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah! Isn't this plan a bit too risky?
I mean, compared to rescuing the moon? Not really.
Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, but you might eat so much you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
Ah, but they're a lot food-related.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Zildjian's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance?
Oh yeah! That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Yeah, I mean...
And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
How fast can Columbina get here?
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand.
Do you?
Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Dares to face my abode with Mint. Alright, all the way to Mount Outsong. surprise attack from above. He'll never see it coming.
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
That's a fair amount of mint, to be fair.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mint Song.
Lame, come on. You can do better than that.
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor!
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Is that a crab behind them? Yes. What's a crab doing on top of a mountain?
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitcha is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
Cut off all escape routes. Okay.
Be careful.
I got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
She told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your guard at Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end. If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Oh, there goes.
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say, it's my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Ah, another one of these memory scapes.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
Someone who can help.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. a blessing, and a prison, all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at Chiwang Terrace.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Tsupai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Tsubai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom, or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse, and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Alright.
Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
I don't suppose you got that speed force on you? Ah, come on. Come on. I have like no stamina. I used it all up. Oh, go, move! Okay. Hey.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
It's called cardio. Well, I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Alright, let's see.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening.
Look! It's Lady Tsubai.
Wow! Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Tsubai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned?
She'll come. We just have to believe.
What is that? Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Look! Lady Tsubai came to save us!
I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Okay. Let's break that down for a second. If I am interpreting this correctly, that area was what is today the chasm. The Skyfrost nail thing came down and destroyed the place, eventually embedding itself deep underground. The destruction of the moon must have been the eternal moon being blown up in the sky. So all of this happened ages ago. Wait, when was the destruction of the eternal moon? Was that, like, around the end of the war against the heavenly principles or whatever? End of the dragon wars against the heavenly principles? At any rate, we know the eternal moon was destroyed. That's probably what was being depicted. The celestial nail things. The spikes, whatever the hell they're technically called. That one must have been the one to embed itself in the chasm. The artifact, the civilization, nation, region of Longan is the chasm area. Man! I was not expecting this! God damn it. But shit, yeah. Eternal Moon destroyed. Nail descends. Destroys Chasm region. Embeds itself where we eventually find it later. Zebai dies trying to defend the area from the nail. The three deadly selves are separated and bound to various objects. Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
Yeah, Mawika kind of beat you to it. How did it all happen?
It was a time of war. One that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost. If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Long Gone made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Zebai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zebai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here? My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
No, that was you.
Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizha been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Zidja is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
I'm fine.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zidja may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
You're boned. As Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper a firm talking to.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zidja.
She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
2 birds and a deer.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah, kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Langan.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
They were just worshipping the moon. Moons, plural.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
Yep.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Oh, that's part 2. Anyone still here? What? Aw, they leave already. Wait, what happened to all the mint? I wanted to talk to, like, Cloud Retainer. Wait, I remember once. There was like an event happening, and like she just happened to be sitting or standing at near one of the edges of a cliff over here or something. Wait, it was like over here. I remember now. There was like an event happening, and I happened to be running over here. Maybe I was trying to collect a plant or something, or I saw something over here. And she happened to be, like, sitting at a table she set up. Oh my god, those things! I haven't faced those in ages. Oh, is it not ready yet? One day, okay, fine. Alright, looks like we gotta continue this next week. Remnant of the Dreadwing. Oh. Wait, is that her ascension, boss ascension material? It has to be. That must be Zeebai's boss ascension thing. Zebai. Or however it's technically supposed to be pronounced. Zebai? Unlocks in 6 hours. I'll have to stay out of Liyue until next Saturday or something. Because I don't want to accidentally progress the story while I'm doing my dailies or something. Still though, goddamn, I wasn't expecting them to drop a bomb on us like that. The ancient people of long gone, today Chasm, they were just trying to worship the moons. And then suddenly it literally blows up in their face. And like one of the celestial spike things come descending from the sky to kill them all. Well, not all. So enough survived that they were able to pass on their traditions and stuff. Right. I have no idea how he managed to do that. I don't know how you managed to do any of these bosses in under 20 seconds. Clearly, they have a different strat than me. My best is like 30 seconds on one boss. Although, in terms of time, this one has been my best yet. Oh yeah, I got all that. Gotta wait. That's been shopping. Oh. Right, we gotta go get those tree things or whatever. Oh, Primo's, Crown of Insight, White Horse Galloping. What are you supposed to do with these trees again? It says you can prune them. I remember it saying something about pruning them. There are 21 trees around the Liyue Harbor. Do they all look like that? Alright, may as well take a look at the other events. Wait, no, not that one. This one? Something feels missing from this painting. I need a bit more inspiration. What are you? Oh, look who it is, Lumine. I've heard so much about you. What an honor. I'm setting up a venue, following plans from the ministry. You teach others how to draw? Not quite. Instead of teaching others to draw, I'm going to draw for others. Okay. More and more people come to join in. Tourist faraway lands. Ministry of Civil Affairs offers complimentary souvenir photos. Doesn't quite embody the spirit of Liyue. Hand-drawn souvenirs for visitors. The Legend of the White Horse Adeptus. Pretty well known around Liyue Harbor. Great theme for a drawing. Vibrant as dragons, spirited as steeds. What's more auspicious than a flying gallop painting with the white horse? Same bold, uplifting energy people associate with dragons and tigers. Got any ideas? I have quite a lot. Oh, companions were called running state, elemental skills to appropriately cross chasms or obstacles, reach finish line within time limit. Oh, more time left, more jade you obtain, higher score. Okay. Alright, let's give this a shot. Let's see how poorly or well I will do. Try to avoid them. Firing and hitting the lantern with lit candles. However, if you make contact with the lanterns directly, okay. Cast the lit candle. Oh. Ah. Did I hit it? Damn. I thought I made it. Okay. I guess this portion is just free coins. that a good score? I have no idea. 6980. I guess it is? Oh, Veressa. Let's go. You use Xiao, Gaming, and Veressa's elemental skills. Wait, I thought you could... Wait, I thought you could... I thought you could fucking charge through those things. What the hell? Alright, hang the fuck on. What, did you have to use the dash again? I thought you could just charge through them. Oh, so I have to pecking every single time. There, got my damn rewards. Alright, detailed rules. Can cast his skill on the ground or in midair to obtain jade, or destroy the lanterns. Okay, so it's the same, just... Alright, I think I more or less got it. Alright, 65. Is it always 45 for each? Okie doke. Alright, Lanyan it is. Oh, what? You use up those coins? I thought it was just a, like a... You know, reach this and you unlock it. No, you actually spend the coins. In previous events, it was just like a quota? No, you just had to, like, get these many coins and no, you actually spend the coins now? Is there gonna be enough for everything?
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one.
Alright. Oh, Farina. Yes, don't mind her, just, you know, your average water-walking water goddess. I heard another story about the White Horse Adeptus, feeling inspired. Planning to become a storyteller? Hello, welcome to Liyue Harbor, welcome to the Lantern Rite. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. Miss Pinkshi didn't see that, okay? Looks like she didn't. Must here for the Lantern Rite, right? Gotta check out my minigame. Switch straight into work mode, huh? Don't sell me out. If Pinkshi caught me distracted, she'll definitely give me an earful. Took me ages to let her... ages to talk her into letting me run the stall. Legend of the White Horse. Travel through the skies by moonlight, protecting Liyue Harbor from evil spirits and monsters. Blend in some other stories. Monsters in the sky. Okay. Monsters chew it down slowly, piece by piece. Story was another way. End of the White Horse Adeptus wiping out all the monsters in one fell swoop. That's part of the legend? That's how Liu Su's story goes. Thought it was cool. Included it in this minigame. I need to get back to work. Just let me know if you want to try it out. Jeonju. Oh, when a round begins, auto attack nearby a Wait, is this like fucking, what do you call it? Like Hollow Cure Vampire Survivors rules? Is that what this is? This... Ah, okay, okay, they're shooting back at me. They're shooting back at me. Oh, okay. Vitality, normal attack damage. Wait, how many things do I have? Speed, cooldown. See, wait, cooldown or crit damage? Attack range? Movement speed, sure. Oh, I had to sneeze. I think I took damage during that time. Oh. Come on, come on, come on! Darn. And I can't do anything else. Oh, come on, come on. I got it. Damage. Attack. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Alright. Ah. Oh, these ones are tougher. Oh, these ones are tougher. Ah, damn it. I guess I'll take these. Oh. Increased number of attack targets. That didn't even hit me. Sure. Movement speed. Pickup range. Attack range. Sure. Oh, how many waves are there? I've just been going and going and going. Oh, okay, it's like a super boost. Oh, I got him. Oh, okay. Hang on, did I get all the rewards? Oh, this got even better. What is this? Oh, okay. Duration, movement, cooldown, okay. More health, more damage, more range, more targets. Oh, but it costs so much. Alright, well that was interesting. Oh, these things, right. Gotta rebuild my Alice fund after spending quite a few wishes on both of them. I still have a couple wishes worth of, was it Masterless Star Glitter? Good to see you're having fun, Farina. Light up other Traveler Shell Lanterns 10 times. 12,000 charm coins in the... Wishes contended fortunes one thing. Hang on. Which stage is that? Wait. Pass. Wishes contended fortunes one stone rinse? Oh, that's the last one. I can't do anything about that anytime soon. Unfortunately. Damn. My first and best run on this particular stage. Hang on, what was my party this time? Oh, right. The meme team. The ring team. The ring team. Columbina's ring, Mawika's ring, Raiden's ring, and then just someone to remain on the field. Who else summons a ring as part of their skill? Alright, I got a new constellation for Lanyang. After Lanyang uses her elemental burst, EM increases by 60 for 12 seconds. Maybe I should build Lanyan a bit because she is a shielder. Wait. Duration cooldown? Oh, there's the downside. There's a 3.5 second window in which you cannot put up a shield. There is a bit of downtime on that shield.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
You're really gonna say that, Farina? Here in Liyue Harbor during a Becking Lantern Rite? Go team improvise. Ascendant Gleam, courtesy of the Moon Goddess herself and the robot. Beep boop. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been a solid 5 hours now. I mean, we're all caught up. Oh wait, hang on. Let me get out of here first. Let me jump back to not cry real quick first. Just so I don't accidentally trigger any more story. Alright. Oh, but yeah, that was fun. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always to lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alrighty, let's see who's on so I can raid. It's always the big shots. Oh wait, who's playing Nikke right now? Goddess of Victory, Nikke. Ah, of course, I gotta sit through this ad first. Oh, wait a minute. Now, if I do that, then do this, mute that. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go say hi. Hopefully this person is accepting raids. Alrighty, but yeah. Once again, thank you all for being here. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all of that good jazz, and peace.